Tell me, Rook, where are you from?
I trained with the Wardens in the Anderfels.
Home to the fortress of Weishaupt. I've heard stories. You must tell. Here we are. This is where we'll learn who summoned these despair spirits.
But how?
You must open yourself to possibilities while in the necropolis. Would you mind lighting those braziers, Rook? This should unseal our final pass to the bell. It's best we unchain it quickly.
Right. Then what?
The sunken star will drive away despair. Any malicious spirit that hears the tolling of the bell will be banished to the Fae.
Handy. Could use a few of those for back home.
I understood Tevinter to be experienced in dealing with malign manifestations.
Oh, we are. You have to be when blood magic attracts them. Or some cultist decides to summon something on purpose. I'll take any help I can get.
Excellent. Approach the body and we'll begin. By seal and flame, who brought despair in our midst? Despair? Who brought it here?
Venatori!
The Venatori. Of course. This way, please.
What did you just do?
The colloquial term is corpse whispering, a gift that manifested with my magic.
Wow, there's some luck for you.
Honestly, I've no idea how the other Watchers navigate the necropolis without it.
Shh. I think I hear someone.
This map is useless. We wasted 3 slaves in those traps. If that Hand of Glory burns down, so don't dawdle.
We found those Venatori.
They have no place in these halls. That one, quickly! Fight harder, fools! Watch out!
Withstand us!
You're mine! I'm ready!
We're under fire.
What are the Venatori after? Gold? Artifacts?
Raw magic. Their first envoys were obsessed with gathering power for some new masters.
I'll fill you in on them later. That's the last of them.
I see someone by the crates.
I don't think they're Venatori. Hello. Did the Venatori bring you here?
They said I'd spilled the wine too many times. That I'd be a better sacrifice than slave.
You are in Navarra, sir. There are no slaves on our soil. Please remain here. After we've seen to the rest of the Venatori, I'll send for someone to escort you above.
Oh, all right.
Those Venatori dragged that man down here just to die.
The Watchers will shelter him. We'll inquire if he has any family in Minrathous.
Might know someone who can help with that.
Do you, madam? We'd be grateful. As for the Venatori, what remains of them will be put to work. The sunken star can help us if we break the Venatori's chains.
Right. There's one chain.
Excellent.
Yes!
Kill them all, but save the limbs. Got it.
All as one! I feel a blessing!
Behind you, Rogue!
Still standing, not bad. All set.
Primed and ready.
That's the last chain.
We must return to the lower level to ring the bell. Be ready. The ritual to wake the bell will draw Despair's attention.
And any more Venatori?
I'll need you to keep them occupied while I work.
There's the Venatori.
Get along.
Venatori brought demons.
Typical of them.
How are we doing, Everett?
The bell is slowly wakening, but we must fight a little longer.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Careful! Behind you!
Got us from a distance. We've got a rage demon.
Hold fast! Fire!
want to stay quiet.
Shows itself!
Well, look at that. No more to spare, demon.
Pretty impressive.
Thank you, but come, let's ensure these cultists didn't leave anything dangerous behind. I'll ask our attendants to gather their bodies later, of course.
And this is a severed hand.
It can't be. A hand of glory? The Venatori should never have this. I must find out where it came from. Let me know when you'd like to return to the chambers above.
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
You can tell me why you've sought out a Fade expert on the way?
I know it's a lot, but I swear we've seen the blighted elven gods ourselves.
It would explain recent Oniric disruptions.
At the least. The implications of what Rook's witnessed are... Ah, thank you, Manfred.
I'm good.
You spoke of danger to the Fade.
The elven gods plan to tear it wide open to get to the blight. And they've already messed with it. Demons, tears in reality. Our team needs a Fade expert.
Many Watchers never depart Navara. But with events so dire...
I'd be delighted to assist.
It has been many years since you left us.
Well, yes, but elven gods, ancient magics. I couldn't bear miss this. Besides, I've spent my life exploring the Fade and speaking to spirits. If Rook needs an expert, none are better qualified than I.
You're good in a fight. We went through a lot of demons.
I've faced worse in the necropolis.
Welcome aboard.
Wonderful! I'll gather my things. Come, Manfred.
The Grand Necropolis was at peace again. and Emmerich was off to a new adventure. But in Navarra, nothing stays down for long. The Venatori had unearthed something no one should have, and delivered it to the worst possible person. Emmerich's journey would soon bring him face to face with the gloaming lantern.
What the Venatori ultimately intended with their incursions into the necropolis worries me. Whether or not it was directed by the gods, the timing serves them well. Chaos, I fear, is their ally.
With this, Demeter's Crossing and the Blighted Dragons, and everything else we're all dealing with, feels like we're at war. A lot of little wars.
They want a war? We'll damn well give them one.
You need an army to fight a war, though. They've got two. The Venatori and Antam wasted no time allying themselves with the gods. Power at any cost.
So how do we fight back, then?
We don't have an army, but we do have allies. Like the Veil Jumpers.
After Demeter's Crossing, it's personal for them.
The Shadow Dragons, particularly after we helped save their city.
A debt the Viper will repay soon.
Also, Lady Morrigan requested a meeting at the Cobbled Swan in Minrathous.
Could she have found some trace of the gods?
Probably. Morrigan doesn't visit crowded taverns for fun.
I also heard from Grey Wardens out in the Hossberg wetlands, Antoine and Evka. Something strange is happening with the Blight there. I bet it involves the gods.
Gillenane has laid low since we hurt her dragon, but the Blight spreads rot wherever the gods go.
And no one's better at tracking Blight than Wardens.
Morrigan and those Wardens feel like our best leads on finding the gods.
Are they really gods? Or just ancient mages? It's not clear.
They're gods. In their power and wrath, at least.
Lucanis, you're back.
I am.
A couple new people have joined the team since you've been gone. This is Professor Emmerich Volkarin, he's our Fade expert, and Tosh, our Dragon Hunter.
Hey.
Charmed.
Right. Not everyone has met. So, a Dragon Hunter. Treviso could have used you.
What's happening there?
It's just... people blame you for what happened to Treviso, Rook. But they did not have to make that choice, knowing what the gods are capable of. There was no recall. Still, it changes things. How could it not?
But you're back with us?
Yes, here to stay.
Given how things have gone, I wouldn't blame you for staying away. So thanks. We can't do this without you.
After what they did to Treviso, I want these gods to fall. I don't see anyone else with a better chance than you. My blade's yours. Until the end.
Great. Let's follow up on some leads.
I'll let Lady Morrigan know we're ready to meet.
I'll send word to Antoine and Evka. They're holed up in a town called Lavendel.
Everyone else should rest up. Be ready to move when I call.
Never easy, is it, kid?
What do you...
With the consequences?
I don't think it ever should be easy. As soon as it gets easy, you're not the right person to make those decisions. It needs to be hard. That's how you know you're taking it seriously.
And that's why I recruited you, Rook. You get that. Not everyone does. Anyway, you've got a meeting with Morrigan to attend, and dealing with whatever the Warden's found. All this chatting is taking it out of me. Think I'll rest for a bit. Good work, Rook. You'll find your way through this. I know it.
Hey, you heard of the Hall of Valor? It's a fighting arena with the Lords.
Interesting.
Just tell me when you're ready.
A third edition of the Unnameable Elements? I didn't even know it had editions.
Oh, it's much improved with the index. Please, borrow it if you'd like.
I'd love to. Oh, Rook, you probably wanted to say hi. Thanks, Professor.
You look moved in?
Just a few essentials. Manfred was a great help with the boxes. What a fascinating place this lighthouse is. What do you make of it?
It's great. Big, mysterious, lots of art, everyone's got their own room.
It'd be easy to fall in love with such a place.
I think Bellara has.
She's been quite welcoming. However, I noticed a few of the others taken aback by Manfred, and I overheard remarks about my skulls. My necromancy won't cause any undue worry, will it?
No way. Oh. But a few people might not get it.
Oh, I'd hope to make a good first impression.
Bellara's excited you're here. Everyone else just has to get to know you.
Please excuse me. Manfred and I should finish our inventory. Thank you for stopping by. By the way, Rook, before I left, Myrna and Veilguard asked if we could assist with an outbreak of hauntings across Thedas. They also mentioned displaced wisps in the necropolis. I'm not sure what's frightened them, but it bears investigation.
Hauntings and scared wisps? Let's look into it.
Thank you. We'll depart for the necropolis whenever you're ready.
every time I think I've got...
Did I see you writing a message to the Inquisition? What's that about?
You know, Varric and I were part of the Inquisition, right? I'm trying to get news about the South. But Charter hasn't replied to any of my messages. I'm trying not to worry about what's happening there, but... No, it's probably fine. Charter's just busy. She's always busy.
Charter? Who's that?
She's the Inquisition's spy master. Well, no. I guess now that the Inquisition answers to the Chantry, that makes her Divine Victoria's spy master.
I haven't heard much about the Inquisition in years.
Oh, that's intentional. When the breach was open, we needed a large group to stop Southern Thedas from falling into chaos. It's changed in the years since. We're a smaller force, working underground to keep an eye on things going on in the world.
Does your spy master expect something from us? I don't work for the Inquisition.
I know that, and Charter knows that. But there are still people in the organization invested in knowing how things are going. With Solus, especially.
So how long were you with the Inquisition? 10 years?
Something like that. Why?
You must know the Inquisitor.
Well, yeah. We worked together. I wasn't part of the Inquisitor's inner circle, though. I spent more time with the ordinary people, the ones you didn't hear about.
Do you miss it? The Inquisition, I mean.
It's hard to miss an organization. They're only as good as their people, don't you think? But I do miss my friends. We write each other, but it's not the same. And the Inquisition is different from what we've built here. Not better or worse, just different. It's special when you're among people working toward the same goal.
Not everyone. There was Solus. What did you really think of him back then?
Lonely. He always seemed lonely. It's hard not to be when you hold yourself above everyone else.
He might be lonely, but I doubt he cares. He's single-minded. Nothing else matters besides his crusade.
Because it's the only thing he's had. My ma used to say, a caged dog forgets there's grass outside. Anyway, I'm sure something out there's on fire, and here I am rambling about the past. I should let you go. Talk later?
The spirits lament, Dweller. The blight spreads here. Seek its roots.
You're up late.
You're awake to notice.
Can't sleep. I know. I'm awake to ask.
I sleep when I can get it. And this place, it's too quiet for that.
Quiet's good. Quiet means Darkspawn haven't shown up. Well, they have, but they aren't currently trying to eat your liver. Okay, what works then? How do you sleep?
I don't know. Chase the right bastard through the wrong ritual? It'll knock you right out. Of course, you might wake up with a new accessory.
Really? You woke up and...
Just like that.
Huh. Wow.
There was a bit more in the middle. The ritual did a number.
And now?
It's not what keeps me up at night. It's not the quiet. I never could sleep once work gets in my head. But what's got you up at night?
Tonight? I don't know. It's not like I've got problems sleeping.
Aren't you lucky?
Exhaustion. Works like a charm.
Restlessness catches. Get one person in a room nervous, the whole place twitches. One person can't sleep. It's only getting later. Get out while you can.
And if it's already too late?
Don't tell me you're a lost cause.
I might be.
I know the feeling.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Hassan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
The voices again.
Hey, Manfred. How does he work?
I'm sure Emmerich would fill you in if you asked.
Yeah, but he'd add details.
All right, then. The bare-bones answer from the non-necromancer. You get your parts, put the skeleton together, some fancy ritual later, and you've got a wisp inside running the show.
Manfred's a wisp? Like the ones at your desk? You could make a bunch of moving skeletons?
Me? No. Not without some research I don't want to do. Don't worry, those wisps are staying wisps.
Good.
Come on over to get ripped and equipped. Have a good fight.
Welcome to the Hall of Valor. I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Your kind always do. Looking to fight? Get going! Don't keep your fans waiting.
Is that a chill in the air? Please give an ice cold... Welcome to the darling of Docktown, the Winterbrook of Winter.
You've certainly earned your reputation. You'll want something with a bit more bite this time, I reckon. No one makes any gold if you don't fight. Ready for something really spicy? I've got what you need. All right, get your ass in there and give us a show.
Grab a cold drink and unbutton those collars, my friends. This next fight is going to be hot!
Behind you! Got you covered. Take this one. Nice move.
And I'm out another 20 gold. Maker, I should stop betting against you. I line them up and you keep knocking them down, but I still have some tricks. All right, get your ass in there and give us a show.
They're too villainous for Virantium, too murdery for Minrathus. Next fight features the Venatori!
God, should we come down? Watch it!
almost done.
You've certainly earned your reputation.
So, you're a mate, right?
It means that my magic is primarily focused on controlling spirits.
All right, this is really starting to annoy me. Once more, and don't you dare hold back. Get going! Don't keep your fans waiting. Everyone hit the privy and grab a snack. You won't want to miss this next fight.
Got us from a distance.
Rook gets that one. Rook, rub some dirt on it. Nice shadow dragoning.
You've certainly earned your reputation. Looking to fight? Get going! Don't keep your fans waiting. Come on, place your wagers, and remember, never let anything you are prepared to lose.
Now there's a nice...
All clear.
And I'm out another 20 gold. Maker, I should stop betting against you. Looking to fight? All right, get your ass in there and give us a show. Everyone hit the Caribbean, grab a snack. You won't want to miss this next fight. How's that? You're a fiend out there. No surprise that Grey Wardens know how to fight.
The ones who don't never last very long.
What are you in the mood for? Get yourself in order and head to the entrance. Grab a cold drink. And unbutton those collars, my friends. This next fight is going to be hot!
Got to move. You're hit.
Opposite range. Made it through that.
Spectacular! We felt the blood spray from way over here. Hall of Valor's ready. How about it? Feeling valorous? Oh, fine. Go drink some milk or something.
Rook, welcome to the Hosberg wetlands. I'd say make yourself comfortable.
I could sense blight before we were through the alluvion. What's happening?
That's the question, isn't it? Oh, one of them.
The blight's always a problem in the Anderfels. It's not strange to find a corrupted patch of forest or swamp.
What is strange is the sudden surge of blight through the Hosberg wetlands. Much like the village you found, the blight here struck too quickly, and in strange forms.
It's choked the whole area, and the local village, Lavendel, was caught in it. But they're survivors. We can be grateful for that.
How many people are here? We need to help them.
Of course. FK and I are doing what we can.
So you keep your eye on the big picture for now.
As far as we can tell, the gods you're chasing weren't here directly.
If the Blight's really changed, then the changes are widespread. As for how much...
I can almost sense something in there. Another sound under the Blight's usual song.
Sensing the Blight is one thing. What you're saying is... concerning.
When we met, you tried to block the sound out. Now you hear too much.
If it helps, that's what we're here for.
All right. Tell me there's a plan.
We heard rumors of the surge here and volunteered to investigate. The first warden expects a report. Soon.
If we want proof the Blight's changed, then this place is where to find it.
But the way the Blight left the village, we've had our hands full just keeping it back and helping the sick.
You need more to study.
Yes. The odd growths the Blight has formed, like boils, they surround Lavendel. I need more samples.
So you two are studying the Blight?
We already had a reputation for following the weird stuff.
And it's only gotten weirder.
To help, we need to know what we're dealing with.
Leave it to me.
Ah, merci. I knew we could count on you.
Just be careful out there. Even for a warden, it's not pretty.
Things looked bad before we saved that village up north.
You saved that village by collapsing a building. The first warden was furious at us.
But we did the right thing. It might go better this time.
I'll get back as soon as I can.
Hello there. You're here to help?
You've been to the farmlands? There's a family. Voss. I'm close with them, with Ursa. They spoke of the Blight. Blight. Before all of this happened. They knew. But if they knew, why aren't they here?
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Manifestation. Need and knowledge.
I wish I could breathe fire. I don't know, it just feels like the kind of thing that could be useful, you know?
Sometimes it helps to burn through stuff.
I wonder if we could make it go further or hotter. How long can you hold your breath?
Not long. Healers say it's because breathing fire hurts my lungs.
Oh, never mind then.
How are you holding up, Rook? I mean...
I'm sorry, but I find it completely unnatural.
I don't get why you think cremation's so bad. Everyone outside Navarra burns their dead.
All those lost vessels. Fine mansions reduced to ash. Manfred, for instance. How would his wisp have fared if I hadn't given it a body?
Where or who'd you get his body from?
There was no single donor. The arms were recovered from a charnel pit. The ribs were a gift from a dear friend. And Manfred's wisp picked out his own skull from some donations. That was quite the day. He's been fine company during my necropolis excursions ever since.
Yep. Same to you.
It's just Manfred's way of saying hello. I encountered him as a wisp in the necropolis years ago. A simple spirit, but so curious. He refused to leave my side.
So, you built a skeleton for the spirit to live in?
Spirits are formed from the emotions and desires of people in the mortal realm. Manfred's wisp came from curiosity. It's these spirits which animate the dead. Their drive revives the corpse, yet the corpse colors their actions. Thus, the eternal question, are undead inhuman spirits puppeting a body, or does some shade of the departed return?
It's got to bring back a little piece at least.
That's my belief as well. I swear I could see it sometimes, Rook. A glint of recognition of something more in the dead.
Hey, that's my sleeve. Are you trying to steal my buttons?
As well as a certain mischievousness. Manfred.
Between the facing gods.
You need a wisp.
It is whole, restored. The fires are lit.
you for all your help arranging things, Manfred. Yes, I'd say this place is quite acceptable now.
All right, let's find those boil samples. Looks like there's caves on the far side of the village. We can start there.
Are you here to help Lavendel? I'm Bastion. There's more out there than Blight. You must be careful.
Of what?
I heard something from up at Gaspin Manor while I was escaping here. The place has been abandoned for years. They say the Lord had some cursed treasure. One day he just disappeared. Could the Blight awaken a curse? If it draws evil here, the treasure's up there somewhere. It should have been destroyed.
I wouldn't be surprised if damage from the Blight stirred something up.
Grab the treasure, break whatever curse is on it. Done.
The trees from the wetlands are unique.
We've had lumber imported. It's not the same. I learned the trade from my parents. I once felled a tree and there was a spirit inside. It nearly stopped. My heart to see it. I made a headboard from that tree. The couple who bought it said they had strange dreams.
Another warden? You really think 3 of you can hold this off? Come back if you need something.
Lavendel Village. Whatever happened here looks like Demeter's Crossing.
But this place might recover.
Often a place needs someone in its corner. This one needs more than a few.
There. That's our blight worth. Got a sample. Guessing they'll need more than one.
I'd love to say we can move with less evidence. I shouldn't, but I'd love to.
Fine.
You've come a long way. If you want a short drink, you let me know.
Good. I need this now.
Got the sample.
Lovely.
Dog spotted. Everyone ready?
Oh, yeah. I'll pump my guy up a lot, like, because you can upgrade all these moves that I'm doing. Yeah. So this is like the rarer forms of these attacks.
Or is there another plane?
No, this is my two. The whole game is single player, but you get companions to help you. No, you've always had companions. There's some of them.
So, Rook, this was your life before us.
I think you used to be able to have more. You used to have 3, I think, in maybe the first one, or maybe I'm lying. I always remember there was like pets and stuff you could get as well. Which two of the
First at Demeter's Crossing, now
7 companions have
just getting started.
pets with them. And one is a skeleton. Is there going to be a boss in there? Ready?
Eyes up.
Oh, it's level 32. Alright. It's just like tactical view, so you can select your things. You can also do them when you're not, without pausing it, but I think it's easier to just do that, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be ruthless. Have to leave that one for later. Do you want to sit? Yeah, sit or I'm gonna have to come back to this one. Or maybe I can do it if I don't have to fight that guy.
You ready to fight?
it's good. It's like the climax of the series at this point, because in the first one, you have to fight this war against these things called the Darkspawn. It's like every I don't know how long, but like every couple of few years, the Blight, they need an archdemon, so like there's always like one big dragon that controls the rest of them, and they all join it, and then like they try and take over Thedas or Ferelden in the first game, and you fight it, and I think the only way to kill it is someone has to sacrifice themselves, like one champion has to sacrifice themselves, except for the caveat that you can like do a deal with a witch and she does it like a different way, which I don't hate that ending, because your character gets to live if you choose that. The bad ending is you sacrifice Alistair, who's like your bestie, and he's also could have been potentially the king, because he's the illegitimate son of the last king, but he's still potentially an heir. And so like yeah, the good ending is like you sacrifice yourself and you save that kingdom, and then the second and third game, you're in two different places that I can't even remember the name of the place that you are in the third one. Like you can barely remember it, other than the fact that it's like a very more open world. I think it's like the Free Marches or somewhere like that, which is in this game as well. But this is like, because there's always been like references to like the more north parts of the map in the first three, and that's always kind of been one of the more interesting plot points, is like you always hear of the Tevinter slave masters and Orlesian assassins, which are like they're like other places in the world that you didn't see in the first few games. So like this is like, you know, we're getting to see Tevinter, and like it's like the decadent mages who are like slave owners basically, like who in every other place that I've been in these games would hate those people the most, because they're not like, I don't know if like Antiva have kings. What did I just say? What place did I just say? Tevinter. Like, I don't know what's really the go there, like other than the fact that it's a bunch of like evil mages. But in Ferelden and Kirkwall and places like that, all the mages have always been like kept under control by Templars and the Chantry, which is like the church, and that's always like gone pretty badly whenever like there's been like it's just like the common thing of these games, like a lot, like everyone has mistrust for mages because they're potentially could use the blood magic and get possessed by demons, which someone is in this game. One of the characters is, which like it happens a lot in the series. Like you're constantly doing you're constantly like running exorcisms for people to get rid of their demons, and you're constantly going into the spirit realm to fight other people's demons and then get rid of their demons so that they're okay, like and save their lives. But
Man.
yeah, it's great. It's a good series. Like this is why I feel like the people I think that aren't like ecstatic about this release is I wonder if they ever played any of them. That's what I think. I'm like, I doubt
They
that.
just hate us hating.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, because if you did play the last three, I doubt you're gonna stop there. Because you're like, they're doing like the last Blight. It's like you finally get the chance to kill these ancient magisters who like basically brought all the demons into the world. And so there's one mage from the last game that you're helping, Solus, like, because he's like, I want to destroy our link to, like, it's called the Veil, or the Fade. Like, you go in through the Veil to get into the Fade. It's kind of confusing why they word it, like, two different words. It's like, just call it the Fade, because that's what I've always called it. But they're calling it the Veil sometimes. He's like, he was trying to bring down the Veil so that the evil magisters, like, from, like, ancient times, which, like, they regard them as, like, evil gods, because they basically have the power equivalent of a god, and, like, they're just, ancient evil wizards. They have always brought the blights. Like, they have always, like, brought the Darkspawn, which are basically the orcs or goblins, or however you want to look at them.
Are there any good guys in this world?
Everyone else, basically. Well, like, good...
They're fighting for survival.
Like, yeah. And it's, like, perspective. Like, good... Like, some of them aren't good. Obviously, some... Like, not everyone's good. But, yeah, there's heaps of good... Like, the Templars and the Mages are good when they get along. But when they don't get along, then... they can both be bad. And... Dwarves and elves get along pretty good. Like, they actually get on pretty, like, they're House on Fire, dwarves and elves. It's like a weird, it's like opposite Lord of the Rings. Even though now in Rings of Power they do, like, they are besties. But the humans are always pretty not chill with, like, I don't know. Yeah, nah, the humans, like, especially the human mages.
Interact with many?
Yeah, or 24/7, that's the whole, yeah.
Are you human?
I'm a Canary, which is like, we're like part dragon. That's hence the horns. It's not like demon horns, it's like, we're half dragon. And so this Tarsh can spit fire, which is pretty cool.
And can you choose to be that?
Yeah, I chose to be a Canary in the last two games because I always liked them after the second one. Like, they were my favourite part of the second game because there was this cool, the leader of them.
I remember that.
It was awesome. The leader was called Arashok, and it was like the saddest villain, like, because you don't really want to fight him, but he's like just being pushed into a corner so much by, like, being kept in refugee camps and all this stuff that he kills the city's ruler, and you're like, well, shit, now I gotta kill you, and I felt bad about it, but he was so cool. You're like, I love this dude, he's the best. I fully agree with him, and I feel bad that I had to do it because they were killing the civilians, and I was like,
So I said, I bet the demons in Marathas could...
If only he quit, but he's like, no, one-on-one fight. I respect you enough for a one-on-one.
I feel a point was missed. Here we go.
The trailer kind of lied to you in the second game because you think he would be more evil, but the real antagonists in that game were the mages and the Templars. Yeah, that's why. These are the Darkspawn things. These are just like, I can't even remember what these things are called. They're just like Herlocks or there's different types of them, and there's ogres and like
Company, get ready.
I think there's giants, there's dragons, hence the Dragon Age. Yeah. There's like these little dog things, deep walkers, I think they're called. Yeah, I shouldn't break that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna give it a try. Might as well try. It's 35, I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Nah, there's no way. Oh shit. But it's always fun to try. If I die, I die. If I don't, nothing lost. There's no penalties for dying, so it's alright. Yeah, I like the art style. Yeah. it's always kind of been very similar to this, but I think they made it. I think it's just the like fidelity. Like this is, I think, the best. This is the best they've ever done. I think there's more than one.
There's not really double again,
no, I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I'm still trying. Yeah, see this one, that one's a Herlock and that one's an Herlock. So that one is like a regular Darkspawn. That's like a regular size one.
Yeah.
Which they've gotten bigger over the years. In the first game they were just like normal human size and then it's like smaller than big ones. But then I think the second and third one made them bigger. I'm really looking forward to hopefully there's some different enemy types. Because there's all these cool things about the like it's not like orcs where they're like made of mud or anything. It's like they are like they're not like they are actually made from people and or from like dwarves and elves and humans. Like they specifically get corrupted. So like the Magisters, you have to fight them in the last two. So in the second and third one, you have to fight one of the Magisters that caused the first blight, and they're like gigantic, powerful, like mutated people, or they were used to be elves and now they all like look like mutants. It's supposed to be like if you even looked at them, like you would just turn into you would be a corrupted Darkspawn. But my characters have always done a pretty good job of fighting them and not turning into one. So I don't know how I'm not 100% sure how the corruption happens. Like maybe you're already a little bit weak to it or something. I'm actually doing alright, I'm surviving. I'm doing big damage because I got all my upgrades synced to smash damage. Still alive. Because you wait for these abilities to or you have to like wait a couple seconds sometimes after you use them. Not the ones that I have are like based on how many hits I'm doing. So I can get another point and then I can do this one. Yeah. Which is pretty okay. Now upgrading the damage. Because they all do different damage types, so that's like smash damage, and I just upgraded all the smash damage. Because I like big swords and hammers. I was like, give me the biggest bonking thing that I can use, so I can just bonk it. Yeah, exactly like guys. This is it. I even made him look like him. I even gave him the brand. I even gave him the brand as sacrifice. Oh yeah. Okay, so if I slow time, I can do it as well. Get a free ability every time I slow time. Bro, he's down half health. No, I don't know. I probably can't make it, but I put up a good fight here. Maybe.
So what was the difference between liking it and
I'm on like 2 pieces of health left.
so you need extra health or you come with some again?
We'll just upgrade.
Still smell you.
Because you get you can upgrade your health by doing these. You have to activate all these altars to get a to get health. You get something else from one of them, I forget. It might be weapon damage or damage, but there's one that upgrades it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was a good fight. I was so close. I was down. He was on his last third, but that's alright. I'm gonna have to come back later. I think because a lot of the times in these games they make like there's like beginning areas, medium areas, and then hard areas. You know.
Yeah.
And you find out pretty quickly, as I just did. Yeah, Elden Ring does it. Baldur's Gate kind of does it. Oh, bless you. Was that a sneeze or a... You need to clear your throat. What have you...
Go catch up with Kieran.
What have you been munching, Billy?
Find out what the goers with Stephen.
But yeah, I can't imagine you would play the first 3 of these and then not
like
want... Well, you wouldn't want to not finish, like find out, oh, can you kill all the magisters and the evil... Like, can you kill all these evil wizards, bro? Like, gotta kill these wizard ops. That's what Joey. That's what Joey Biden's Zaza pack would say. He'd be like, "I'm killing all these wizard ops." He's like, "You get no play because you don't kill these demon wizards like me every day. There's wizards on my block." Right. There's too many damn wizards on my block.
There are too many damn wizards on my block. Shit is getting annoying for real. Like a nigga can't even walk to the store anymore without a fucking wizard casting a fireball and setting my path ablaze. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Are you for real? This is the shit a nigga gotta deal with now? You're just gonna set my path ablaze? Just like that? Alright, dog, I got you. Watch this. I whip out my own spell book, I was a wizard the whole time, and cast Whirlwind to make a fire tornado, and then send it right back at his bitch ass. Abracadabra, my dick in your mouth, fuck nigga.
Subscribe to Joey Biden's Zaza pack, motherfucker. Bro. Nah. I've been holding back my thoughts on like the yeah, I've been suppressing my thoughts on the negative reception for this game. All I gotta say is, like, I wonder how much of the people giving it negative reception have ever played a Dragon Age game before. Like, I'm not the most... Nah, I'm not gonna lie, I probably spent more time playing all these Dragon Age games. I probably replayed these like more than, I want to say, 50% of the player base. I've compartmentalized probably a lot of the main plot points of all these games. Like, I know the characters very well. Like, Leliana is my favorite, even though I have been tempted into having children with Morrigan because that was an option. Like, you know, I know, I really don't want to get into it, but I should probably give my running commentary on all the criticisms of this game. All I can say is, like, go play the first 3 games before you hate on this one. At least the first one. Go play Dragon Age Origins if you've never played it. And Awakening. Play the DLC.
The spirits around the Hall of Valor seem
Meet
very
Anders,
invested
like,
in all
fight some broodmothers, see what you think.
Sure, but one of them was trying to take wages. So
Because look, you might not even like the first...
Marathas could teach you a thing or two about
The first one in the series, like, let alone this one. If you don't like the first one, then maybe it's just not for you, the series. Like, it might not be this game's fault. It might be you just don't like Dragon Age, like, which is fair. You know, anyone can go like or dislike anything they want. I do think. Yeah, maybe don't be so quick to criticize it if, you know, you're not familiar with the IP and stuff. It's like, it would be like me coming and criticizing Harry Potter 7 when I've never read a single Harry Potter. Like, it's like, why would I waste my time even critiquing it? I don't, you know, like, I've never followed the series. Why would I critique the newest one that comes out? Don't, like, you can. It's definitely your right to be able to do that, but, like, what's the point? What's the, you know, why are you using your energy that way? Like, why would I waste my time and energy critiquing a series I'm not even familiar with? It's just, it seems like a waste of your time, if anything. Because it's like Mr. Matty Plays. I like Mr. Matty Plays. I've liked all of his Fable and KOTOR like reviews and stuff. I've watched his videos for a long time, Mr. Matty Plays, but yeah, I don't know. I wonder how much of the series he's actually played and how much he's gone back to at least Dragon Age Origins, because I'm very fond of Dragon Age Origins for lots of reasons. I've played it a lot. I think that's the thing. I've played pretty much all of the, like, you do, because you just want to check it out. You watch all of the character background stories, like whatever class you choose has a different intro. My favorite being, I really liked the dwarves in Orzammar. I think it's your brother betrays you and murders your father, and then you have to go back and fight your brother. I also like the human noble origin story and class. I always liked the warrior classes, and I think I gave it a try one time. Like, I like the mage and Templar origin story as well, and the Dalish elf story. That's like basically all of the origin stories, but no, I like the Dalish elves over the street elves, and I like mages over Templars, but I like both those classes a lot. And yeah, I played all of the Origin DLC, and I played all of the Dragon Age 2 DLC. I played all of the Dragon Age Inquisition DLC, except for Trespasser, which is maybe why I'm like a little bit not too... I think I was kind of not to begin with. Like, I wasn't really a fan of Solus. Can I open that? If I jump on this side, can I open it? Get out of here. Stop it. Hey. Oh, this is annoying. No. I'm out of here. I'm running. But yeah, to me, so far I'm really liking it. It feels like a cross between... I mean, I can think of the more recent releases that this is obviously drawing inspiration from. I think, yeah, there's no harm in me naming them, but I think they're pretty self-explanatory. The similarities between this and some other recent releases, but for me, I think it does. It's kind of filling that void for me in between like Witcher 3 and like maybe like Prince of Persia or something like that. I don't know, I've always liked the art style in these games. What else can I say about it? I think it might lack a bit of the nuance of I guess darker series like The Witcher, or even I guess some of the earlier entries in this series. But at the same time, like this has been pretty serviceable. Like this feels like a Mass Effect 3 to like yeah, this feels like the Mass Effect 3 of this series, where I feel like Inquisition was kind of like not filler, but Inquisition felt a bit more like I guess I will call it filler. I guess that if Inquisition was filler, then this feels kind of like Mass Effect 3. And I mean, it's kind of hard though in like a hero story game, which this is. Like it's an action hero role-playing adventure game. That it wouldn't give you as many villain options. Well, there isn't really an option to be evil in this so far. Whether that changes later, I don't know. Like, maybe you can do more evil stuff at some point. But what will I say? How will I critique that point? Because I think you could be more of a villain in Dragon Age 1 and 2. I'm not sure about Inquisition. I don't know if you could go as hard evil as you can in like in this and Inquisition. I don't know if you can go as hard evil as you could in the first two games. Because I remember you could. I remember Hawk could like kill a good number of people.
They need more bandages, blankets, and herbs for poultices.
Like you could end a lot of confrontations with just killing the yeah, just killing the antagonists of a lot of quests. And someone mentioned how much how dark a lot of the themes in the first two games were, and I think yeah, especially in the second game where Hawk's mother gets Frankensteined by this serial killer, and it's like full-blown Frankenstein, like with the neck stitches and everything, and that has kind of I think that was the problem with Inquisition, was that it kind of dropped a lot of those story beats where you would have to do...
Benst also had a jeweler add some stones to his lockpick hand.
You would have to like decide whether to save some blood mages or...
It's like a boot you wear every day.
We can't trust them. You could definitely make... you could purposefully choose evil decisions, like in a lot of the first two at least. I'm not so sure about Inquisition. It's been a while since I've played Inquisition. I was going to give it another go actually before this came out. That's the thing that this kind of snuck up on me. Like I've been watching, like I've been anticipating this release for like I want to say years at this point. Like whenever they announced it 3 or 4 years ago. So I've been keeping up with the I've been keeping up with its release. Like I did pre-order it. I was like
Hey, Nev. Benst also had a jeweler add some stones to his lockpick hand. Pretty gems and stuff. I can get you a name if you want.
Why would I want gems on my leg?
Because it's like a boot you wear every day. Might as well look nice. That's what I did after I broke
yeah, I pre-ordered it because I've always been a Dragon Age fan, and
Put gems on my legs in the morning, and they'd be stolen by lunch. Besides, I like to keep a low profile when I'm hunting. Well, anyway,
yeah, I think the biggest problem with Inquisition for me was that it was so open world that it kind of did feel lacking in those story elements. Like, I think a lot of the times I would skip through dialogue and stuff, especially more towards the end of the game, just because I was like, I just want to get through this. Because that was a long one. Inquisition was very long, I remember. I played it at launch. I did pre-order Inquisition, I think. I got the collector's edition, or like whatever it is, the deluxe edition, the ultimate edition, legendary edition, whatever it's called. And like I said, played all the DLC except the Trespasser, because I don't think it came out at release. And it's been so long that I lost my save file, and so like I can't really be bothered to go through the whole game again just to play Trespasser. Like, I've had time, but I mean, there's been so many other games came out, Elden Ring and stuff that I've grown to be more fond of. Like Elden Ring's still probably my favorite game of all time. Before that was Dark Souls, and then Big Souls was just better. I'm just a big yeah, I'm just a big Rani stan from Elden Ring. I love me some Rani the Witch, some Reyna the Witch. I love my blue doll girl, my blue idol.
Fletcher.
I think the improvement for this on Inquisition is that I feel like the characters are a bit more memorable. Like, I'm not being facetious. I think there was like a bit of a lack of character diversity in Inquisition. Well, not that it was lacking diversity, but just interesting characters. Like, I can barely remember any of the characters in Inquisition. Probably other than mainly Solus and Varric and Iron Bull, I remembered. He's in this game, I forget it, Dorian.
I'm ready, let's go.
And I forget the elf girl, and there was also the All-Asian who was like kind of like Liliana. But see, that I think that was the thing, is like they kind of, I feel like they're doing a better job of it here with having some more of the old characters in it. Like, it's cool to see Isabella looking sexy as ever. It's cool to see
with notes and code. We should take this back to Chance and let him know Fletcher's.
Obviously, Varric has been narrating the last 3 games. Morrigan is back. I mean, it would be cool to see Liliana again after Inquisition. It would be cool to see Hawk. Alistair. I mean, I'm going back to Origins and Dragon Age 2 characters because those are probably the most memorable. Like Anders. Anders has been, you know, good in 1 and 2. I thought he was a very interesting character. Zevran was in the first 2 games. See, I feel like I can only really trust someone's criticisms to be valid if they can actually name me half of what I'm saying right now. Like, name me a couple of characters' names, name me a couple of quests and enemies, and, you know, show me how familiar you are with Dragon Age, and then maybe I'll believe you it's not a good game. But from what I've seen so far, it's alright. I think it's pretty good, actually. I think I've kind of always wanted to fight these Tevinter slave-owning mages. I still can't wait. That's why it's been a real toss-up between Nev and Tash. Like, I like how Tash looks, but Nev's backstory is way more interesting. I think Nev being a Tevinter mage, and also like, well, she works with the Magisters, so they're obviously the good ones, but like, there's got to be the bad ones. What are they called again? These assassins? These they're not assassins, what are they called? Shadow Dragons. Who do we fight in the Shadow Dragons? Yeah, to Vince's shame. To Vintor. Where's the Antigua? Here. Yeah, they're right there. Yeah. Okay. So Minrathous is in Tevinter, or they're two different places? And Docktown. Is this Antigua? Which one's which? Treviso. Antigua. No, they are two different places. Yeah, see, look, I'm not the most familiar on the lore. Like, where's Orlais? Where's Orlais? It should be somewhere up here, right? It's on the left side, right? I'm pretty sure. I can kind of remember the map from Origins. I played Liliana's story. I played all the DLC. Like, I'm not lying. But yeah, I just think it's hard for people to talk.
So much suffering. The gods are sending a warning to other cities.
Yeah, it's hard. I think it's hard for me to take people's criticism seriously. About the fourth installment of a series that they likely have never even played a single one of before. Yeah, I don't know how serious I can take your criticisms of this when you've never been interested in Dragon Age ever. So... like, if you didn't play the last three, like, no, why would you be expected to play the fourth one? Like, you kind of missed the boat, fam. You missed the boat on Dragon Age.
Chance, we found Fletcher.
Maker, guide them to your side.
Fletcher also had these notes.
Always scrupulous. If this is information on the Antom...
You alright?
Merely a cold. Thank you, my friends. I must now think and figure out what the Antom are plotting.
Like, what I say about it is, it's all about incentive. Like, if you don't have the incentive to play this, if you don't... having played every other entry in this series gives me enough incentive to want to play this. And I think if you didn't have that initial incentive, like, yeah, no shit, you probably don't, like, you're not that interested in this, you've never played them. And I think, like, compared to, like, I mean, there's a bunch. It's like, I don't feel that much of an incentive to play Dragon's Dogma 2. One, I think one, because I never played the first one, but also two, I've got more of an incentive to play Dragon Age or Elden Ring, where I've played every other entry in that series. Like, I've played every other Dark Souls, so I'm gonna play Elden Ring. Like, I've played every other Dragon Age, so I'm gonna play Dragon Age. And it's probably the same for people, I think, in other, like, 4 different series. Like, you know, would you maybe you would. Maybe you would buy Mass Effect 4, having never played Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. But I think you'd probably be a lot less likely to do that, and you'd probably be a lot less... you'd have a lot less incentive to. I think it's rare, like a rare thing, like in the case of, I think, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. I know that that was a lot of people's like introduction to the series, because like that was such a groundbreaking game, and like I think, you know, in terms of the scale, like that, I think that MGSV is such a fucking awesome game that a lot of new people like wanted to see what Metal Gear is like, and you know that's a good reason for Konami to remaster Snake Eater and some of these other titles. You know, it's like people were criticizing how Silent Hill 2 looked, and like people ate their words on that. People were criticizing how Angela looked, like Angela's aesthetic even mattered. Like Angela's like design, like character design was what mattered most about her character. Like just really like superficial takes, real superficial L takes in my opinion. So like you should probably reserve judgment until you've actually seen the full finished art, you know what I mean? See the full finished work before you judge it. It might be hard in a game like this because it's probably going to be a really long, you know, ride. You're here for the long haul. But what's another one that people hated on recently? You know, this is kind of making me rethink a lot of what people, like the recent games people have criticized. Like, I'm starting to like wonder if maybe Star Wars Outlaws and stuff like that isn't that bad. Like, I'm nowhere near interested in Star Wars Outlaws. Like I said, some things I don't have the incentive to play. Like, I like Star Wars KOTOR. I'm hoping for a KOTOR remake. This is a BioWare game, like KOTOR, which was also made by BioWare. I have incentive to play this.
Hey, Nev. Benst also had a jeweler add some stones to his lock.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, is anyone criticizing this? Like, a real, honest to God, they've played most BioWare games. Like, I didn't play Andromeda, but KOTOR is definitely my favorite game of all time. Like, hands down, KOTOR. I think sometimes I like, you know, sometimes I rearrange the list, but KOTOR's definitely always been on that list.
Oh, sneaky. Makes sense.
Okay, I should go to the world map. Talking too much, I've got to do these quests now. But yeah, no, I'll
let's ask Myrna and Veilguard about these hauntings.
I'll speak on it again soon.
Misplaced wisps. We should check those out while we're here.
You know, I just wanted to see, like, I'll see if BioWare cooked on this, like if they really cooked. Yeah. I mean, I love it. I love the fact that this has gotten so controversial to this point. And, you know, I think it's... BioWare has never been one to shy away from controversy, so, you know.
I wonder what this is about. What do we have here? Let's see if we can figure this out. What do we have here? There we go.
Like, there's been people accusing people of being paid by BioWare for positive reviews. Bro, where's my money? BioWare. DM me, bro. BioWare, hit me up. I'll give this game a good score, probably. Dragon Age needs more dragons right now. That's all I need to see. And some blood magic, bro. Let's get someone possessed by demons besides Dorian. What's his name? See, look, they're even the characters. Sometimes. Darwin? No. What's his name? Lucanus is this game's Dorian. He's cool, bro. I like cool crow aesthetic.
Thank you for coming, Rook. We're in need of your assistance.
Emmerich said there were hauntings.
Malign spirits freed by the gods.
They have concretized into a variety of forms. Left unchecked, these spirits will cause great harm.
They must be put to rest.
This haunting was once a spirit of curiosity.
It has turned to a darker purpose.
We must keep track of our skeletal assistants.
Are any lost?
Intermittently. One revels in hiding in the sand.
Okay, I gotta go pee. Listen to the Commander-in-Chief speak.
Boy, Mr. fucking President Joey Biden here. Let's smoke this dank-ass fucking weed. I sure hope I get as high as I did with Barack back in '09.
Fake news, Joe. I know you smoke all mids, Joe.
Donald, you wouldn't understand. This is that gas premium OG. Inspect that fucking za if you really think I'm out here smoking mids as the fucking President of the United States. I only smoke that super O.J. Simpson dark magic Satan-slaying necromancer pack.
Sleepy Joe, can you shut the fuck up and pass the fucking bong for once? I'm trying to smoke, not hear your geriatric ass try to explain what good Zaza is.
Donald, you're so fucking annoying. This is why I like Barack better. You're the kind of guy who thinks that shit is gas just because it came in a runts bag. Fucking dumbass.
Damn, Joe, this shit is actually fire. What strain is this? It better not be sativa. Fuck, Joe, you know that shit makes me paranoid. Fuck you, Joe, now I'll be thinking about murder, rape, demons all night.
Please don't skip us, because if you skip us, you're denying us and our family and the chance of visibility for people who can get this. And if you can get this, all you have to do is watch this video all the way through. We are a Abdullah family from Gaza. After losing our home, memories, and precious things, we made it a mission on us to save our lives and compensate our loss. All you have to do is take 1 minute of your time and interact with this video so it gets viral and reaches as many people as possible. And if you are generous enough, just try to give help, and thank you so much.
All right, Sleepy Joe, I made it. Shit will knock you on your ass harder than perk 30. My guy, I'm telling you, this shit is for real. Majorly retarded after 1 bowl. Smoke this shit, Joe.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Donald. Your shit has been mid-plus or gas-minus at best. If Melania knew you used to smoke fucking Reggie, she'd let Barack and I give her a bukkake.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. You know Jill has been giving me that Slop Glop 9000 Extreme Sloppington Deluxe package for years. Don't even use the word bukkake around me, Joe. Jill has seen her fair share of bukkakes in her day.
Respectfully, can we all shut the fuck up about bukkakes and smoke this chronic? I'm trying to get high, fucktards.
All right, Donald, light that shit up.
It's indica, so try not to fucking die, Sleepy Joe.
Coming from a non-biased source here, I gotta say this shit is the bomb. When I read the strain was called Drone Strikes El Mao smoking on that goofy Syrian refugee pack, I wasn't sure what to expect. But after puffing on that pack, I'm zooted as fuck right now. Presidential levels of cooked.
You hear that, Joe? Presidential levels of cooked. Your Zaw could never do that, Joe. Sad.
All right, Donald, fuck you. I gotta bring back the O.J. Simpson shit. That free my boy O.J. the glove didn't fit, so fuck it pack. Smoke this shit, Donald, and look me in the eye and tell me that's mids.
Joe, what the fuck is this, Joe? This is mids in a runts bag? Joe, how could you bring this to the boys?
Yeah, Joe, that's seriously fucked up. Donald brought some serious gas OG and you pulled up with this fucking Reggie? Get the fuck out of this smoke sesh, Joe.
Mr. fucking President is back with this sexy-ass ganja. This cancer-curing, erection-inducing chronic is about to blow your fucking mind, Donald.
Yeah, I'm hearing fake news, Joe. Last time you promised serious broccoli, you brought us fucking mids.
Donald, you're gonna hit a bowl of this and cough like a little bitch for 2 hours while you count the seconds until you feel like you're gonna die forever.
Joe, if this kush is so loud that it gives me a huge fucking president erection for like 4 hours, I'll forgive you for bringing that mid shit.
Boys, you know I'm back with that Bush Pack OG straight from my fucking day one homie W.
Anytime, Joe. Love providing the boys with some major loud for the sesh.
All right, Joe, let's light this shit up.
I get first rips, Donald.
Shut the fuck up, Obama. I get first rips. I brought the fucking ganja.
Watch out, guys. This that shit that caused 9/11.
Bet past that shit, Joe.
Holy fucking shit, I am so fucking high right now. Like, oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking high, Joe. I have a huge president boner now. And I'm going to go get fucked by Michelle. I'll see you guys later.
I told you guys I only smoked that dank OG. Now suck my fucking cock and or balls, Donald.
I'm back, boys. Michelle just rearranged my inside, so I'm ready to get absolutely smacked with the boys again.
Bet Obama I just copped some epic Zaza. I rolled a fat fucking blunt and we're gonna do kush-ups or you're a bitch.
The fuck is a kush-up, Joe? Sounds like some dementia shit you'd say.
Donald's a fucking noob. Kush-ups are when you see how many hits you can take off the fucking blunt while inhaling air in between each hit. If you can't get 5, you're a fucking pussy, and are banished from the fucking smoke sesh and sent to the penis explosion chamber to have their penis exploded immediately.
Pass that fucking blunt, Joe. I'm about to fucking go off.
Stop the cap.
I'll count you off. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, fuck, that doesn't count, guys. It went down my throat wrong.
Pause.
Fuck, I didn't mean it like that. Stop, guys. You're really hurting my feelings right now.
All right, Donald, have fun in the fucking penis explosion chamber, retard.
No.
Sup, retards, your fucking boy is back. Donald, I'm challenging you. I think you're smoking mids right now, and I think my shit is more gas than yours. You know I've been smoking that dark evil.
Shut the fuck up, Sleepy Joe. I'm gonna pull out some crazy shit. Puffing on that shit that caused January 6th. Motherfucker, this shit will fuck your mom. Retarded amounts of terpenes. Judge this shit, Obama.
I will inspect the ZA and complete a zoot report on the zootitude of the loudness presented.
This that 94 crime bill, El Mao Goofy pack. Rip this, Donald. You'll be fucking retarded off one bowl, trust homie.
Gotta say, this shit is fire, Joe. I'm cooked as fuck right now.
Shut the fuck up, Obama. This shit is so mid. I'm pulling out that this weed is so fire that it literally fucking sucks your dick pack.
Joe, I'm sorry, but we have a winner here. Donald's weed literally just sucked me off.
God damn it, I'm really gonna have to pick up some new O.J. Simpson shit.
Fuck you, Sleepy Joe. My Zaw's more loud than yours. Get fucked, loser.
Subscribe to Joe Biden's Zaza Pack, motherfucker.
Sup, boys? Just copped some chronic from the plug. You know I'm rolling up to the boys with that Chief Keef Queefer Reefer. Cop that THC crystal so white it could be my fucking jizz pack. Smoke this shit, retards.
We'll see about that, Obama. You've been chiefing off the boys this whole time. Motherfucker never supplies Major Loud for the sesh.
Yeah, Donald's right, Obama. Everyone knows me and Donnie T are the sesh gods.
Alright, fuck you guys. I'm packing a bowl. You'll see how gassed this shit is.
Gonna be honest, Barack, I'm feeling fucking goofy right now. Majorly fucking retarded with the boys. Tripping balls off sesh god.
Yeah, Barack, I'm fucking zooted. Mad cooked off this fucking za. Shit got me faded as fuck like 09. Love you, Barack.
Alright, bet boys don't ever disrespect my shit again.
Fuckers, it's your boy. Commander and Keith Joey fucking Biden back with another banger-ass Joe Biden Zaza Pack video, bitches. Your boy be posted up in the crib smoking that fucking purple, my guy. Feeling mad retarded off the motherfucking chronic. The boys bailed on the sesh, they're both fucking whipped. I called up my fucking day one homie W to supply that premium fucking OG Gasatron 5000, and he came through like the fucking G.
Anytime, Joe, serving up that fucking Afghani pack, my boy.
This should be some gas for real.
Watch out, Joe, this that shit that killed Saddam.
Damn for real, let me grind up some more, my guy. I'm about to teach y'all some new fucking slang your boy Joey just thought of. When you grind up that fresh Zaza pack, and you open up the grinder, my boy, that fucking powdery ass ganja all ground up looking sexy right there is called the loaf, my guy. Next time you're with the fucking boys and you grind up that fresh fucking loaf, make sure you call that shit the loaf in front of your friends. You'll look so fucking cool in front of the homies. Subscribe to Joe Biden's Zaza Pack, motherfucker.
Sup, boys? I'm absolutely vibing right now, toasted and feeling goofy, ready to roll another wood. Me and fucking Backwoods Barack over here are the sesh gods now, Joe. Your shit is mid as fuck.
My boy Donnie over here, Loki, speaking facts, Joe. Your shit got mogged by the boys. I just copped that Osama Rip Bozo rest in piss. He won't be missed. Elmau, Packwatch Pack. Let's roll this wood up.
Oh my god, Daddy Barack, I love your fucking weed so much I can really feel it coming inside me.
Pause. Shut the fuck up, Joe. You're so fucking weird. Barack, you know I'm also pulling up with that chronic. Cop that presidential shit you heard? About to get baked as fuck.
She got me tweaking, brah.
Holy fuck, the fucking homie W just pulled up to the sesh.
Let's
go!
Fuck yeah, all the boys are here. I'm getting the party bong, bitches. This the Abe Lincoln Memorial Presidential Ass Bong. Shit big as fuck with the ash catcher and double perks, feel me? And I've saved my fucking best chronic for this shit, boys, you heard? Motherfucker, this shit's so purple it'll be having you thinking the queen is back. Smoke this shit, homies.
Light that shit up, boys.
Big rips, Donald.
Clear that shit.
Holy fuck, Joe, that shit was fucking heat. I'm absolutely blitzed off that dank-ass kush. Let's get Taco Bell and watch some SpongeBob with the boys.
Facts, Donald Joe, you're officially the sesh god. You are him.
Yeah, real shit your homie Joe was just playing before. Don't ever disrespect my za. The Bidenator is always bringing that fucking gas to the sesh. Don't even trip, motherfuckers.
Subscribe to Joe Biden's Zaza Pack, motherfuckers.
What's good, boys? Just did some lines off the good old Resolute desk. Now I'm ready to smoke that Zaza with the homies.
We're out of za, Joe.
Well, that's just fucking great. Call W.
Sup, fucker, it's W. Leave a message.
None of that pushing OG for the fucking boys today. We're gonna need a new plug.
Yeah, so...
Rook, more Venatori have invaded the sunken halls.
I'm not surprised.
They come in search of plunder.
We'll look out for them.
The shrouded halls have been left in appalling condition.
Memory wanes.
That provides scant comfort.
we got it. Here's one of those scattered wisps Emmerich mentioned. There must be a proper place for it somewhere. Door's locked. Maybe it'll open if we bring more wisps.
Locked to keep us out, or locked to keep something in?
Arm yourselves.
Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud here, yeah, I wonder if this is a little bit lacking in player choice and, like decision consequences. Because we saw our first big decision was to help either Nev or Lucaris, and yeah, as I said, I'm just thinking out loud here. The choice wasn't really between, like being good or bad. It was more like, who's this going to affect more, and which character do I care about more, Nev or Lucaris? And I felt bad not choosing Lucaris, but it didn't give, like, it's not like an option to be like, oh, you know, spitefully, like, I mean, I guess you can, I guess you can, be more dismissive of Lucaris or Nev, like you can be a little less caring, but it's not like an evil choice. And it kind of reminds me of The Witcher, where, like, let's be honest, in The Witcher, could you play as an evil Geralt? Like, either way, at the end of the game, you gotta fight, what's his name, the elf guy, like, you gotta defeat the Wild Hunt, and, you know, Geralt is the hero, not the villain of the story. And I mean, you could definitely do funny stuff, and you could definitely choose the worst option on purpose. I don't think that there was any benefit to being evil, though. Like, or as much as, like, let's say Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, where there was like a very obvious and like straightforward money benefit to being evil. Like, your character would be rich by the end of the game if you, like, chose a lot of the evil decisions. And sometimes you would want to choose an evil decision purely based on its benefits. You know, Baldur's Gate was a lot like that, where you could, you know, you could use the Illithid. You could easily take the Illithid, you know, mind flayer parasite, and get powers from it, and you'd get the Illithid powers. Not that they were that good, but you could do that. You know, you can betray people and, you know, just do things for profit. Alright, is this open yet? One more. I see. One more. Two more? One more, okay. He stopped animating. One more.
Is that it? Thought we needed another wisp to unlock that door.
Right. Let's look around.
No, I'm still suppressing my my thoughts about the criticism of the game. I mean, it's just a subject I don't really care to touch. Not that I don't care about the issue. It's not that I don't care about the issues of this game. It's just there's no nice and easy way to get into it. Like, yeah. But maybe I'll just say it. You know, don't beat around the bush, Jack. Don't beat around the bush, Jack.
We got it.
You're gonna set my path ablaze for real?
That last wisp's unlocked this door. Let's take a look.
you! Look out! Got you covered.
Thanks, Tosh.
No sweat. Take him down. Golden glory.
Sealed.
Dead Venatori. That demon in here must have killed them, but how'd they get past the lock before us?
Yeah, I have many thoughts on the controversies surrounding this game, but I'll probably reserve my thoughts until a later date. Primarily because I think this game's going to have enough politics of its own that I don't feel like getting into the real world politics of it just yet. But yeah, I definitely have some strong thoughts about, I think, the criticism of the game, and then two, I would say the criticism of, like, Dragon Age as a whole, like any criticisms you have of this series, I would say, because the politics in these games didn't start at Veilguard. You know, racism existed in this game, in Dragon Age Origins, and like lots of things have existed in this you know, in the setting of this game, in the world setting. Yeah, let's do some of these companion. Here, wait. Necropolis. Okay, we'll do more. A couple of these because we're here.
We've an unseen visitor. We've much to examine.
So wait.
About to have a problem.
We drain you of life!
We die for the gods. Move your ass!
Looks like the Notori plan on taking a few things with them.
Suck whatsoever.
Does your jeweler work with inlay, Tash?
Why? You change your mind?
If I save up enough, I might want a new leg. A choice of looks can't hurt.
Ooh, nice. How about gold with a ruby inlay?
There's a haunting.
thing looked like your... Manfred. Manfred better not do anything like this.
Emmerich wouldn't be a fan. I think this wisp wants something.
All right. Gotcha. Okay. Yep.
What do we have here? Let's try this again.
Let's see if it works. Got it.
Hit it, Tosh.
Let's see if it works. Yep.
Ross? Thanks. Summoning a demon this time.
Got it covered. I feel an obey. Don't mess.
To Tosh.
Perfect, Tosh.
Yeah, I think one positive note that this is the best it's Dragon Age has ever looked or felt to play. I've got more good things to say about it, I think. But yeah, I think I'll reserve my opinion until I get further into the story. I don't think I'm far enough in. I've just been doing all the side quests, so even this right now is just the side quests.
Venatori sure make themselves cozy here.
They settle in fast, like roaches.
Myrna and Veilguard will be happy. I think that's the last of the trespassing Venatori. I wonder what this is about.
Patrols have checked in. They found some more relics.
They found more relics.
How do these things keep popping up?
There are no further signs of the Venator.
That skeleton that used to be a spirit of curiosity is gone.
Our gratitude. The magic animating this haunting is ancient.
The gods stole its slumber.
This note says the door's seals are tied to demons out in the world. Killing them unseals the door, but they'll keep returning until we destroy whatever's behind the door itself.
Nasty trick, but we can't ignore it.
Let's keep an eye out.
People know you're back in Minrathous.
Oh, it's a long story. But Lucerne and I wanted to change
Does your jeweler work with inlay, Tash?
Why? You changed your mind?
If I save up enough, I might want a new leg.
We're not alone.
Look there.
It's not enough you disturb my sleep. Now you interrupt my journey in the waking world.
Sounds like... the trapped demon in the necropolis.
The great deception. How few alive find the treasure I prepared.
Demon. And knew us. It sounded exactly like the one trapped behind that sealed door in the necropolis.
Did it get loose?
The note I found said we had to defeat lesser demons before we could reach the one sealed away. Maybe it was wrong and they're all the same demon.
Yeah, so I'm still reserving my thoughts on this. I just don't think I'm far enough in to really judge it. People are saying that they're already on part 6 of this game. But I don't really want to rush it. I don't want to miss too many important items and quests. Because I know there's a lot of unique weapons and armor that you can only get. They're only in places that you won't be able to go back to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've only just got all these companions, so... I'll get into it at a later date, other than the fact that I think, I'm just trying to think what else I think about the criticisms of this game. Yeah, other than the fact that this is definitely the best that Dragon Age has ever looked, and at least how good the combat looks and how well it plays. Like, on the positive side, on the negative side, I'm going to reserve judgment until later. I think, you know, if I have to be honest, like, there's a lot of positive stuff I could say, like, even right now, just looking at the lighting and stuff like that, yeah, I don't think I'm far enough in to be able to judge whether I think some stuff is more positive. I think the, like, for like the mechanic side of things, like some of the inspiration that it's drawing from I find very positive. Like what other games that it's like, and I'll get into the similarities between this and other more recent titles, or recent releases, probably another time, but yeah, for now I'm gonna try and plow through as much of this story tonight as I can.
Yeah? Good day.
Trouble coming our way.
Let's finish this.
There we go, that wasn't so bad. Second time's a charm.
This'll open the way.
Look, I think this makes a good game. But in Violet, this is a good game. Oh, unique Vitar. Unique heavy Vitar. That's exactly what I needed. It's my first unique item of the game. The only thing I think that sucks about the Vitars is that they're not helmets. Like, I don't hate it, but it would have been nice as an improvement on Inquisition if Kunari could have helmets. I mean, I guess they don't really need helmets because of the horns, but you know, I think the helmets were pretty cool in Dragon Age 2. This is how I feel about this game.
I won't let what happened to my father happen to me. God forgive me. But you may be a stronger man than your dad was. The fundamental question is, will I be as effective as a boss like my dad was? And I will be. Even more so, but until I am, it's going to be hard to verify that I think I'll be more effective. Even more so, but until I am, even more than Dad was. And I won't let what happened to my father happen to me.
God forgive me. But you may be a stronger man than your dad was.
The fundamental question is, will I be as effective as a boss like my dad?
Is Dragon Age the Veilguard as effective as Dragon Age Inquisition? And I think it will be more effective. But until then, it's going to be hard to verify that I think that Dragon Age Veilguard would be more effective.
What's wrong? Is it the undead we've been fighting?
Corruption seeps in, Dweller. It overflows here. Staunch it.
That explains the bones.
All set. Lucky shot.
The Revenant's awake. This one's even stronger. That explains the most.
Nice move, bro.
This one's even stronger.
Got the setup, give me the rest.
Not looking good, Brooks.
Need an edge in the Hall of Valor? Come take a look. Oh, then some helmets.
Want to punch something? Who wants to get their blood pumping? All right, get your ass in there and give us a show. We got the idea for this next map. From a traveler named Armax. Then he used it to challenge shepherds.
Yeah!
You can really put on a show. I should charge an entrance fee. Hall of Valor's ready. How about it? Feeling valorous? All right, get your ass in there and give us a show. Everyone hit the privy and grab a snack. You won't want to miss this. And I'm out another 20 gold. Maker, I should stop betting against you. Hall of Valor's ready. How about it? Feeling valorous? Get going! Don't keep your fans waiting. All right. Who's ready for... some action. I know I am. Taking fire.
We're under fire. Look out. Got us at range.
Now put him down.
Under fire. Watch it.
They're down.
Asamra. That's Kunlat for congratulations, right?
You might want to try Ananra.
Looking to fight? Get yourself in order and head to the entrance.
Hang on to your hats. We've got some new challenges for you today.
See who ends this.
Go, Rook!
Rook needs a second.
You can really put on a show. I should charge an entrance fee. Who wants to get their blood pumping? Get going! Don't keep your fans waiting.
The Venatori want a Tevinter resurgence, but it's not going to happen if they're dead on arrival.
Lucky shot. I'm ready.
Spectacular! We felt the blood spray from way over here.
Come on, place your wagers. And remember... you aren't prepared to lose.
Fire! Look out! Got through that.
You've certainly earned your reputation. Looking to fight? Oh, come on. I promised the kids a good show.
Tory barrier crystals. Whoever came this way didn't want to be followed.
Recently placed, too.
What are they doing in the Hossberg wetlands? What's that sound?
I'm guessing it's not the blight.
So, this is the cursed manor.
Lord Gaspin's treasure belongs to the Venatori.
They crumble before us. We demand blood. Our strength together. Ready. Keep fighting. Finish
So they want Lord Gaspin's treasure, but look at this place. Is it really still here?
Inside.
What was that?
The Venatori weren't the only ones here.
The manor is supposed to be cursed.
I'm on it.
The cellar. Stay on guard. We've got a body. Hasn't been dead long.
Of course the treasure room was a trap.
So a bad deal for them.
Let's look around. Research notes. This man wanted Lord Gaspin's treasure to impress Elgadon.
He's chasing status. Wants a better rank among the Venatori.
This writing is old. If it was Lord Gaspin, whatever he thought was back here, it wasn't enough. He found a demon. Or became the one we met. If the demon was the curse, at least we've kept it away from Lavendel. Once we're done, we can let Bastion know.
Rook! Always good to see people return. Means they're still alive.
We went up to Gaspin Manor.
You did? And the curse? Was it... Did the Blight wake it?
Less the Blight, more like some Venatori. There was a demon haunting the manor. We stopped it.
Huh. Well, we all knew something wasn't right. And thank you. That's one less evil to worry about.
Hello there. Good day.
Does your jeweler work with inlay, Tosh? Why?
You change your mind?
If I save up enough, I might want a new leg. A choice of looks.
Ooh, nice. How about gold with a ruby inlay?
I hang my leg all the time. Go get it.
Tell your gods we won't be stopped.
Does your jeweler work with inlay, Tosh?
More essence.
Good. Need some action. Come on!
Nice touch.
Watch yourself. Trouble coming.
Careful.
This echo made promises, and then you think it took them all. Digging over the same areas. What was he searching for?
Stupid way to dig if you really want to find something.
Those statues. They're Chantry sisters.
I'm guessing the artist was aiming for hopeful. They're just unnerving now. Does your jeweler work with inlay, Tash?
Why? Change your mind?
If I save up enough, I might want to new...
Dweller, corruption seeps in.
Another revenant.
The nearest know the roots, their teeth, his regrets. Destroy what rises.
Well, back to our point. If I save up enough, I might want a new leg. A choice of looks can't hurt.
Ooh, nice. How about gold with a ruby inlay?
I hang my leg all the time. Gold gets dinged up. Ruby inlay, though. I can work with that.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll get you a discount.
Thanks, Tosh.
You deserve nice things.
There's a problem.
End it! Got him good there.
I know those blighted phaeters. There's got to be some way to close them. Corruption. Undead. I'd say we found out who's responsible. Here it comes.
Got us a range.
Rub some dirt on it. Watch your ass.
A wellspring of rage.
Trouble coming our way.
This was farmland.
And houses. People used to live here.
need to stop it.
Got it.
It's down.
Got through that.
And another sample.
Seems like enough to me.
Yeah. Let's get back to Evka and Antoine. Signs of a family that disappeared.
They might have left more behind.
There's a problem. You got it.
Whatever this echo was in the well, I think it possessed them. The more people go near it, the more it gets in their minds.
Promises them a way out, then keeps them in the same place. Like a game.
That journal mentioned clearing boards from the well. It was sealed away once. Whatever's down there, whatever you did to those people, I won't let you do it again. We're sealing the well. Sealing. It's done. No more echo.
For now.
The Voss family? Did you find anything?
There was something in the well. It got to them.
But we aren't supposed to listen. The stories. But it was sealed.
We sealed it again.
When it's safe to go back, I'll bury it even deeper for Ursa. Thank you for letting me know.
This is it. The snake nest. Let's look around, see what we find. This Linus. He must own the snake nest. And he knows Atticus. We're looking for someone named Atticus.
Haven't seen anyone.
He was meeting someone here. He disappeared.
Yeah? People do that all over.
Well, I'm still looking into it.
Wasting your time's your business.
Some burnt documents. Too burnt to get anything.
We should look outside. Search the area. What happened here? Blood. There's a trail. A blood-stained shirt.
No cuts in the material. The blood didn't belong to the owner.
Take a look at that. A sick kid. His father thought Atticus could help, but something feels off. All right. That Snake Nest bartender must know something. We need to talk to her. Again. A man named Atticus came to the Snake Nest. We know he was headed here, that your boss Linus knows him. We've been to Linus's home.
Or else always checking the storage. But you're Nev Gallus. If you think you can do something, I'll let you in.
I'll do what I can.
It's across the road.
The bar storage. There has to be more here. This under the bar storage.
You might be farther in.
Linus, the Snake Nest owner. He made a pact with a demon to save his kid. But the price was too high.
I'll follow up. Make sure the kid's still taken care of.
There's a key. We should see what else is here. How many did he kill? All for a demon. This was Atticus. Let's lock it. We can return it to Sabina. There. Much sturdier than the old one.
I heard Nev Gallus is poking around. Looking into us.
That cheesemonger thinks he has taste. Wouldn't know a good apple if it beat him on the tongue. Bad apple himself.
Sabina,
You're back. But Atticus...
the man who took Atticus's life. He thought it would save his child. But it wasn't right.
Atticus.
If there's anything you need, I'll see what I can do.
I don't know. I need time and... to put his name on the wall of light. Thank you. At least for letting me know.
Dogtown. Desperate at being targeted, then falling victim to demons. The Snake Nest owner. The people Compassion found. What if it's all the work of the same demon?
It's a good theory. And bad news for the people it targets.
If we keep up the work in Dogtown, maybe we'll find more.
Well, that's done.
Let's see if it burns.
Need a wisp.
I'm on it. Looks like we made a door.
range. Watch it.
Got us at range.
Same ocean as the one next to Hal's fish stand. Feels different here.
fight? Rook takes that. Enemies at range. That's Rook's kill. Out of the way. Made it through. Ready if you are. Got us from a distance. Take the shot. Ready. Beat the odds there.
These are the crows that were supposed to be picking up supplies.
Looks like they were ambushed.
Looks like the Untarmed got the supplies that were meant for the crows.
We need to get those supplies back and pay back the Anton. Trouble. Prisoner. She's still alive.
The Arntom kept me alive so they could use me to trick Ravane into sending more supplies. I didn't think anyone was coming.
The Lords of Fortune wouldn't abandon you. It's the least we could do for the Crows.
Thank you for your timely arrival. I'll get the supplies to Treviso and pay back the Arntom there.
I bolstered guards along the ridge. We've got the high...
Who's the mystery? I hear she's called Lady Morrigan.
What's she doing here? Get all your god-killing implements right here. Come back anytime. They found more.
Over there. That could be the haunting spirit Myrna told us about. Something about a spirit whose sleep was stolen by the gods.
I've heard the Veilguard call him the Nocturnal.
My dreams. Where have they gone?
Got us at a distance.
They're in range.
Nice move, bro. Hey, behind you. Got it covered.
One less spirit stirring up trouble.
He's released. Maybe now he'll get the sleep he longed for.
I've never seen anything like this. The whole forest is in chaos.
Ever more to do?
We got rid of that haunting in Arlington.
It sleeps once again.
Excellent work. Leave much to examine.
The halls await.
The Venatori won't be bothering you anymore.
You have our thanks.
The spirits rest more soundly. Your new seals hold.
Good.
We found a sealed door with an unfriendly spirit trapped inside.
Curious. I'm unfamiliar with any records regarding this entity. Proceed with caution.
Wear its words.
How's it going?
Greetings.
over there. About that subject from before.
So, Emric, you're a Mortalitasi.
Mortalitasi is a...
You return.
It's the trapped spirit from the necropolis.
Is it pride that mold you? Do you think... You can succeed facing me where the Venatori failed.
Two demons down. Or two versions of the same demon.
To retain a unified character across such distances, it may very well be ancient.
Hello there. Another day.
I spy trouble ahead.
is at the shape of your will.
It's the Trap Necropolis spirit. Last one.
I last my common rage. To pity you. Crack the heart, burn the soul. Whatever you are, give me my freedom if you can.
That's it. The Necropolis door to the demon, the real demon these all came from, should be open.
Let's not tarry. It won't need long to draw itself together.
You've news? How go your journeys, Professor?
The things I've witnessed could already fill a travelogue.
We would learn of them.
It's quiet. That spirit we've been chasing must be waiting inside.
You ignored each warning, scoffed at every doubt. With every death, I tasted freedom. For without the door seals, I can take unaware before at last. Witness the greatest treasure of the dead.
Possessed a high dragon's corpse.
They're bad enough when they're alive.
How thoughtful, Rook.
Huh. Nice.
Need and knowledge.
I can't believe you found the end to my cereal. The poison was inside the ring.
Glad it worked out.
It did. Well, not for the poison drinker, but he'd murdered the neighbor's cat, so for the cats... Anyway, you and Rook had me worried, but it ended happy.
And when you don't read the sequels, those endings stick.
There's a sequel? Have you read it?
No, but trust me. Tragedy sells them in Rathus. More story? Better chance things go sideways.
Well, it's all as you left it.
Close enough. I think the caretaker's been tidying up. Rook, now's not the best time to chat. Let's talk later.
Later then. Carving monsters, huh? Didn't figure you for an artist.
This? It's by necessity. If you know your enemy, their weak spots, maybe you live another day.
Or you could just bring along a really big sword.
Only if you know what to do with it. You hit a rageling in the flank, you'll just send him into a frenzy.
And these will help.
Standard bestiaries are always some mage drawing things they've never seen, taking the piss out of it. They don't understand how when the hunt ends and you come nose to nose with an ogre, someone's going to die. So I'm making the real Monster Hunter manual.
Who are you doing it for?
Balmor, that imbecile in Teventer, lecturing on things he doesn't know about. And Ludric, over in Ravane, thinks taking a rock wraith down with a lucky shot makes him a champion.
You think you'd know better? It's sculpting toy monsters that makes you a champion.
That's right. He never understood. You're a funny one.
I couldn't help it.
Okay, maybe I'm taking this a little far. But if you say you're an expert, show me some expertise.
Sounds like a fun read. I'm in.
You have to buy it first.
Where's the Gloom Howler?
Can't carve it till I know what it is. You want a piece of the Howler boy?
Is he ready?
Was I ready the first time I fought a Hurlock?
Well, you're still alive.
I got my ass handed to me. Broke 4 ribs and cracked my jaw. Then I got back up and drove a blade through its skull. In this line of work, Asan and I are only as strong as the quarry we hunt.
Makes sense. You'll learn to fight by fighting.
I don't know another way. Out there in the world, you sink or swim.
Can a half-lion, half-eagle swim?
Don't know. Hassan?
Which half was that?
Search me. Both halves share the same stomach.
Right. See you around.
Good taste.
Any more word on who this...
Let's get going. I've been thinking. Lancet and Remy used special food to train the Griffins. Said it was the fastest way to start a bond.
Right. What did you call it? Tullum?
That's it. And gingerwort truffles were the Griffins' favorite treats. They grow around ruins. We're going to teach Hassan how to find some.
How did you end up with the Grey Wardens?
Grew up in a Dalish clan. I'd hear all these stories about things that happened thousands of years ago.
The Dalish do love their history.
Except I wanted to make history. Didn't fit in. Got bored, so I went looking for adventure.
How'd that go over with your clan?
Poorly. They felt like I rejected them.
Did you?
Yeah, I suppose. Clan life wasn't for me. I had to get away.
So then what happened? You're out in the world looking for adventure?
Got my ass kicked. Went broke. I couldn't go crawling back to my clan of failure. Doubt they'd take me back. It forced me to figure out what I was good at. Always had a knack for hunting. It's not a truffle. That's enough. You'll get fleas.
At least he's having fun.
Truth is, he purrs when you scratch him. Maybe we can speed things up by helping him. Let's search the bushes. Look around for truffles.
Ow, that was a thorn.
Keep looking.
Hog droppings. Yuck.
The Nugs pretty much own Arlington for it.
Nope. This is harder than it looks.
It's fleas, isn't it? What'd I tell you?
Actually, I think it's a truffle.
Huh.
Maybe the Nugs like truffles. Could Hassan know that if you follow them, you might find truffles?
Are you really that smart, boy?
Seems pretty clever to me.
If only you'd be clever enough to listen.
Well, you're still getting to know each other. Remember? Tolam? Remy was probably right. Remember how she said he needed a lighter touch?
If I go soft on him, the world would chew him up.
Let's give you both a chance and see if we can find any more of these.
How?
Find some nugs, see what happens. So, how did you go from hunter to slayer of monsters?
Uncle Eldrin. An old elf I knew growing up. When I was a kid, I'd hunt just about anything. Rabbits, deer, fox. Eldrin gave that purpose. Taught me the way of 3 trees. The way of the arrow, the way of the bow, the way of the wood.
That sounds noble.
Eldrin taught me to hunt the unnatural so the natural can thrive. Be a force for good. Besides, it was either that or starve. Monsters paid good coin.
But why become a Grey Warden? If you were making money on your own?
I didn't leave my clan to get rich. Had to prove it was all worth something. I needed a cause.
There are easier causes than dying in the deep roads.
Darkness is a sparring partner. The greater the shadow you confront, the stronger you are for winning.
Till you meet one you can't beat?
Haven't yet. There. I think Hassan's got something. Why don't you take a look? I'll be damned. Follow the nugs.
Like I said, he's a clever one.
Might make a tracker out of you yet. Hungry? What? It's gingerwort. Eat it.
Remember, light touch.
I mean, it's dessert fit for a prince. See?
Being too harsh could make him more stubborn.
And save his life. With Lancet and Remy gone, if something happens to me, he'll have to stand on his own.
So don't let anything happen to you.
We're both wardens. Death's around every corner. Not that I don't enjoy punching it squarely in the face.
Two or three times, just to be sure.
Mm-hmm. But you can't beat back death forever. Okay, boy. That's enough for one day.
But he's having fun.
He overeats, and you'll find out how fun Griffin puke is.
Hassan, you heard him. Let's go.
Stairs are marked. Attack!
Lucanus, if you lose control of Spite, I'll have to put you both down. No hard feelings.
Good. But you should know, all the people who ever tried to kill me are dead.
Tosh will have my back. You can't handle both of us.
I once killed half a dozen Venatori while stuck inside an elevator. I'll take my chances.
Earn your pay! Attack!
They're at range!
Hit them now, Rook!
Understood.
I'm good to go. Hassan!
Say them one.
One for us.
Pit of Darkspawn. Let's clear him out. That should take care of it. Everyone.
Their blood, not ours.
Get clear!
This'll open the way.
Davren, if there's any advice you can send to Treviso about handling the Blight.
I'll pass it on. Though some details are only for wardens.
Are you serious? Yes? You're clinging to your order's secrets now?
It's not about secrecy, Lucaris. When you're resistant to the Blight like we are, wardens can take more risks. Or do you want untrained civilians spreading it further?
Right. I'm sorry.
I mean, I get how you feel, but let's make this better, not worse.
Another of those Fen'Harel altars.
Yo, Rook! Strife talked about you. I need your help. Can you help? There are veil jumpers in the forest who have been gone too long. They were searching for relics. With the recent troubles, they could use a protective escort to bring those relics back to camp.
I'll start the search.
And I'll stay here, in case someone shows up.
Voices again.
Here they come. Look at that. Funny to think elves lived here once. Actual cities, right in the fade.
It's another of those statuettes. The memory fragments.
And it's unguarded?
Ambush!
No point for subtlety.
Watch behind you!
We need that report. Ireland was asking.
They found more.
There it is. That's the Veil-Jumper camp. That relic just went off. What happened to that Veil-Jumper? He was right here. Oh, this isn't good. We need to find him. That's incredible.
That's one word.
One of those magical relics the Veil-Jumpers are dealing with must be nearby. Spatial anomaly. We can't reach that Veil-Jumper unless we find some way around it. One relic down, more to go. Hard to believe these things are causing so much trouble.
You saved me. I'm saved. I'm alive. I was working on the relic and then everything went dark and quiet. It felt like nothing and nowhere. I'll catch my breath and make my own way back to camp.
There are others missing. We'll continue searching for them. Looks like another relic nearby. Damn. We were too late. That's probably one of the missing veil jumpers. Let's get that barrier down. Must be a magical relic causing this. Where's that company?
It's all yours. Anytime.
Now's your chance. I put him right where you want
Good to go again.
Can anyone hear me?
We're gonna get you out.
I kept calling and calling, and no one came. It felt like an eternity, and the shadows were so dark. So dark. But I'll be all right. I'll make my own way back to the camp.
Magical relics, I suppose.
Move out of there! It's causing magic to go wild. We have to stop it!
Got it.
Oh, thank the creators. Did Elio send you? I have to talk to him once I return to camp. It's so odd. I've seen relics like that before. I know how they work, but this one, it was wrong.
I think that's everyone. Let's get back to Elio. Look at that.
Better be ready. As you say. I'm good to go. I set him up. On the job. Get out of there. I'm good to go.
They found more relics.
How do these things keep popping up?
I found most of your friends, but one didn't make it. I'm sorry.
We all know the risks, but it's still difficult when someone gets hurt. There's one last relic out there we never found. If you come across it, be careful. I think someone's meddling with the magic in Arlethan.
I'll try to be safe.
Antoine? Antoine!
Yes? Yes, the blight samples. They're like nothing we've seen, or anything in the Warden records. And Rook? I believed you, but to hear it? I almost hear voices in it. The gods calling the blight.
We knew things were bad. But if the blight's being called, the situation's more unpredictable than we thought. We need to...
I give you two reign, and this is where it leads. Chasing Rook's lies.
First Warden,
you were told to stay away. Or does your allegiance to us no longer matter?
Of course it does. Fighting the Blight matters. That's why I'm here.
You're here for your ego, not for us.
Rook knew something was wrong.
I can hear it in the samples. The gods. He's telling the truth. The blight has changed, and that changes everything.
It changes nothing. Your sensitivity to blight is useful, Warden Antoine. But you've had more than one snake in your ear.
I took the same vows as you. We're on the same side.
You're on thin ice. You tampered with a ritual that unleashed blight. You did not know what you were doing then, and you don't now.
If gods control the Blight, we need to change how we approach it.
Archdemons control Blight, and we'd sense if one had risen. We'd make the sacrifices needed to fight it.
But we...
The Blight has increased. Now is not the time to lose focus. Wardens Evka and Antoine, are you sworn to combat the Blight?
Yes, but...
Then report back to Weishaupt and do so.
That went poorly, even for a talk with him.
I'm a warden. I know what I'm doing. Why won't he listen?
You're a good warden. And don't catch yourself thinking otherwise.
Maybe, but I need the Order's help.
There's you, Davrin, me, and Antoine. We make it work with the four of us. You and Davrin work with your new friends. Antoine and I will track Darkspawn and the Blight.
In so-called peace, vigilance. If we learn the gods' plans, you will too.
The elven god of monsters had been hard at work. She'd taken the Darkspawn and made them so much worse. Now, she and Elgar'nan had their glorious new army. The risen gods were ready. And they had just the target.
He finally agrees to meet for...
You've done a lot for the city. Let's see if I can return the favor. See you again.
So, the Grey Wardens have griffins.
What of it?
It's another secret your order's been keeping.
What does that mean?
Wardens act like the heroes of Thedas, but they hide just as many shadows as they fight.
And your crows are saints?
No, but we don't pretend to be. We're honest about our work.
You want your own treasure?
A well-made weapon will never let you down.
Please.
Did you hear? Dogs for you, doctor.
Hey, Rook. Use any of it. I could donate some.
Why did Morgan want to meet in Minrathous? Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlathan?
Indeed, but today we have a guest, and he needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
Good to see you, Lace.
Rook, you remember how Varric and I served the Inquisition? Well, this is Inquisitor Adar, the man who led us all.
Your surname is Adar. We have a Kunari on the team who breathes fire, and the Kunari call her an Adari.
I've earned my share of rumors, but no one has ever said I breathed fire. Harding mentioned Tosh, though. I'd love to meet her when matters are less pressing.
When matters are less pressing indeed.
Morgan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric. You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance, maybe the only chance, to stop Elgar'nan and Gillenheim.
I won't let you down.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the people you've recruited, and about the people depending on you. I only sealed the breach because I had people like Cassandra, Liliana, and Cullen with me from the start. Without Dorian's magic and Josephine's diplomacy, we never would have come together to stop Corypheus. Years later, I had to turn the Inquisition over to Chantry control. But I never lost the friends who had gotten me through it all. Ultimately, they're the only ones you can really count on. Do right by them, and you'll find your way.
We've got the makings of a good team, I think. We'll do our best.
And while you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do his best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact. A daunting prospect, given that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
It's that bad?
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. He has not been idle while you assembled your team.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the south?
Elganon and Gillenane have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have spread fear and corruption greater than any blight in history.
Darkspawn have cut through the center of Orlais. Valroyo and Halam Sharal are barely holding out. Ferelden would have fallen already if not for help from Orzammar. With Denerim lost, the Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe. The Free Marches have the worst of it. Acting Viscount Aveline Valen led the evacuation of Kirkwall. She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help Prince Vale keep Starkhaven.
Maker, we didn't know. My mom...
Don't worry. I talked to the Divine and your mother's safe with the Inquisition.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might just be an arm of the Chantry now, but we've still done our part to get people to fight this threat together. Again, the South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
If the south is in such turmoil, why come up here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
Did you think you were the only one to unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
Morgan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's Viravus, I may still scurry between the walls of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet him.
I've been having trouble getting people in authority to listen to us. If you help with some of your political strength...
My political strength? Tevinter hates me. The Venatori helped make sure of that. And while I have a few friends in the Wardens, their leadership hasn't much cared for me since we clashed at Adamant Fortress.
The Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. He brought something no one else could.
A wolf statuette? We've found others like it in the crossroads. Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solus's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade. We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the veil. To him, somehow.
Solus is ancient, and his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to the crossroads and see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
Right now, Solus is giving us the information we need to track down the gods.
Yes, he is a vital source of information and advice, just as he was to the Inquisition before. He is the Dreadwolf. He led a rebellion that lasted centuries. How many alliances do you think he has made and broken?
I considered Solus a friend. I had hoped to convince him to see reason. It's too late for that now. But still, if this can give you some insight, help you understand him, whatever it turns out to be, I hope that it helps.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp. You're my eyes in the north.
Always, Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help you, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you. We should take a break. Head back to the lighthouse for a bit.
Rook, just got word. First Warden's calling everyone back to Weishaupt. Everyone except us, seems like. Guess the First Warden holds a grudge.
Calling Wardens back from all over Thedas is a big step. Did he give any reason why?
Not exactly, but I've heard rumors of a massive Darkspawn horde on the move. Even hearing there's an Archdemon with them.
The other archdemons are dead. Only Razakale and Lucican live. So which one is it?
No one has a good look yet. Makes it hard to tell. Rook, if the gods have an archdemon, Warden lore says archdemons only show up during a blight. Doesn't say anything about elven gods. Seems like the rules have changed, and we're going in blind. We need to know what we're up against.
I'll talk to Solus. See if he knows anything about any of this. Make sure the others are ready to move.
You cannot do this, Algernon. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
Our people must rebuild, and we must help unite them.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evanuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
That was strange. They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
I believe we have experienced a memory in each of our native languages.
Not just any memory. One of the Dreadwolves.
And the mages who declared themselves my gods. Well, mine and Davrin's.
Anyone see anything in that memory we can use?
Elgranon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues everywhere.
Then she sides with Elgranon over him. A betrayal.
It sounded like Solus was loyal to Mythal. What did Elganon call him? Mythal's lapdog? And then she grabs power alongside Elganon instead of standing for her principles. I'd be angry too.
Angry enough to start a rebellion?
That's not how he'd see it. He didn't destroy the world. Elganon did. Solus did what he considered necessary to stop him.
Solus would try to justify what he did, but he'd also blame himself for what happened.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regret. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right. But the Dread Wolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
Meanwhile, keep your eyes open in the crossroads. If there's a way to restore the rest of these murals, Solus would have kept it in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
I was not certain you would come.
You were the one who walked away. I never turn my back when my friend needs me.
The Evanurus seek the magic of the Blight.
Impossible. The Blight is safely sealed away forever.
Though I wish I could believe you. I have sensed the breaking of the wards.
I will investigate your claims. If they forget the danger of the Blight, I will endeavor to remind them.
What if, instead, you left the Evanurus and remained with me? Do you not wish for freedom from this struggle?
Be at peace, love. I will stop them.
As you must. The Blight is our mistake.
Did Mythal call Solus love in that memory?
That's what it sounded like.
So they were doing it.
The elven gods were free with their emotions. They felt things deeply. The way they express things, well, it feels romantic to us, but that wasn't really how it was. Back then, I mean.
Nah, they were doing it.
Oh, they were absolutely doing it.
Being with someone you're rebelling against? Doesn't sound like Solus.
He also met her in secret and talked about how they could run off together.
It sounded so tragic and romantic.
Oh, wait. Never mind. That does sound like him.
So the Dread Wolf goes to Mythal. They might be fighting, but they have history.
And he warns her about the other gods using the Blight. That's more important than his rebellion. It's like kingdoms coming together when an archdemon rises.
Mythal didn't think it was possible. She said the Blight was sealed away. There's an old legend about it. Davrin, the one with Andrul's armor. Not sure it matters.
We're deep in elven lore already. What's the legend say?
Right. Well, Andrul was the goddess of the hunt. She put on armor, magic armor, made us something called the Void, drove her mad.
I remember this one. The other gods were afraid Andrul would turn on them. She was doing all kinds of horrible things, causing plagues. It does sound like the Blight.
Well, it all ends with Mythal fighting Andrul. After, Mythal turned into a dragon.
She what? Why didn't you start with that?
Anyway, she took Andrul's armor away, then Andrul's madness left, and peace returned.
Intriguing. So it's possible Andrul stumbled onto the magic of the Blight.
And when Andrul went mad, Mythal took it from her and locked it away.
Until someone started using it again.
Okay, Solus warns Mythal about the other gods using the Blight. It's not just bad, it's something bad he feels responsible for. The Blight was our mistake.
How was the Blight their mistake? Did they find it? Did they make it? What does that mean?
Whatever it was, it convinced Mythal to take him seriously.
So Mythal goes off to investigate what Solus says. Then, what? It's too clean.
Seems plenty messy with them doing it.
But this isn't just a memory. It's something Solus wanted to hide. What's the crime? What did we see here that he feels guilty about?
I think I might know. When the Inquisitor was saving the world from the breach, he met Mythal.
What? Like in a dream?
It was complicated. She helped the Inquisition. There was a magic pond and a dragon.
Nice.
The point is, she also said the other elven gods betrayed her, killed her.
Okay, sorry. Point of order. If they killed Mythal, how was she still around to help the Inquisition?
Elven god magic? She'd spent centuries gathering strength and sharing people's bodies, I think.
If it was a truly benign possession, that speaks to her character.
Solus tried to do the right thing by warning Mythal about the other gods using the Blight, but he got her killed.
Well, it's not just that she died.
What do you mean, Tosh?
It's... Ugh. There was stuff he wanted to tell her, but he waited too long, and then she was dead. He never got to make it right. That twists you up.
That's it. There's our crime.
Doesn't really tell us anything we can use, though.
We know more than we did. That's something.
Then I guess we keep our eyes open if we come across more of these memories.
You dare to try to cage us, jealous of our growing power!
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mythal, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
So he locked the gods away and created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elganon and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
What do you think, Rook?
Davrin and I have fought the Blight for years. It's terrifying. Watching the gods poison his world, his people, I understand why Solus would do anything to stop it.
I know, Rook. I'm not denying that. I wish there'd been a better way. That's all.
So does he. This isn't a memory he's proud of.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
And then, the Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
It's just... the Chant of Light says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's... wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andrastian faith.
Did we?
I believed in the Maker too, Lace. I still do. I don't think you have to give it up.
But what they taught us was just wrong. What if the Maker just doesn't exist?
The Chant of Light might be wrong, but it's been made and changed by people over 1,000 years.
There was a whole verse about an elf named Shartan, and the Chantry just cut it out.
So maybe the Golden City was meant as a metaphor. Or maybe it was added because of politics. That might change the history, but it doesn't have to change your whole faith.
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
I recognize the sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Ah.
Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
You have so long observed the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides this talk of taking on a solid form, I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Delirium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
What? This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Sorry, but... what?
All right, so elves are sort of spirits. What do we do with that?
To be clear, this memory only shows that the first elves originated from spirits. Balara, you and Davrin are no more spirits than anyone else conceived naturally.
Conceived naturally? Guess I'll go ask my mother.
The knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
I don't think people will care right now. We've got evil gods trying to destroy the world.
Evil, elven, blighted gods. Don't forget.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one would believe us.
Okay. We keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
Right. He only agreed after Mythal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
Lyrium is the blood of the Titans.
The Titans would have felt it as an attack. They defended themselves.
The first memory we saw with Elganon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the Elves.
Lace, I'm so sorry.
It feels like we still don't have the full picture. But I think that's part of what Solus regrets. He didn't see the danger.
Except he did. He was worried. You said it yourself.
He did it for Mythal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented, if he just told her no.
Then he's got a war on his conscience. Plus, whatever we find next.
How fares your battle?
The gods are moving against Weishaupt and the Grey Wardens. We've heard rumors the Darkspawn are being led by an archdemon.
And you have questions?
I need to know how archdemons relate to the gods. Are they just like the Blighted Dragons, or are they something else? I also need to know how to deal with the gods if they show up at Weishaupt.
I propose a bargain. I will answer your question if you answer mine.
What?
How are the Grey Wardens? Do they understand the truth of the danger yet?
We've been through this already. You agreed to help me.
What did you think my help would look like, Rook? I need to know that you are prepared.
I've gotten a few of them to come around.
You're a Grey Warden yourself. Surely you have friends within the Order you might call upon.
I do. And I have. We've recruited another warden named Davrin.
But the Grey Wardens as a whole still do not trust you yet, as I feared.
We're making progress.
When I asked you why you should be trusted to lead the fight, you said you were no stranger to fighting stronger opponents. That sufficed for me. But the Grey Wardens fight Darkspawn and Archdemons, foes no one else can stand against. They see themselves as the best prepared for this battle. You cannot defeat Elganan and Gillenane without the Wardens. What will you do to bring them to your side?
I don't have to convince all of them. I just have to convince the first warden.
Or remove him.
Enjoyable as that is to imagine, I doubt the rest of the wardens would approve.
Did you know the Evanuris once numbered many more than those whose names survive in the Elven Pantheon? One warlord was particularly cruel. I sought to free his slaves, but so fearsome was his reputation that none would join me.
What did you do?
I made people laugh at him.
How did that help?
For 12 years. Every sound near him, from whispered pleas to shouted oaths to crackling fire, all became mocking laughter. His mind broke under the ridicule, and when he fell, his slaves rose up and joined me.
I doubt laughter is going to work on the first warden.
If not that, then what?
Whatever it takes.
Easily said. But it will have to be enough for now. You have answered my question, and I owe you an answer in return.
Yes. The old gods of Tevinter, the Archdemons.
There never were Tevinter gods. The Archdemons, as you call them, were always merely the weapons of the Evanuris.
All right. Let's hope we can find the gods before they find their weapons.
Unfortunately, the Dragon Thrall's life force is bound to the Evanuris as both power and protection. You will not be able to kill or likely even harm one of the Evanuris until their Dragon Thrall is slain.
The old stories of the Tevinter gods have them whispering in the dreams of ancient magisters. How did they do that if they were just tools of the elven gods?
The Archdemons were once high dragons. The Evanuris bound them as a source of power. When I imprisoned the gods, their dragons remained free. That was my mistake.
How so?
I never bound a dragon to myself, for I believed that to enslave another creature was immoral. As such, I did not understand the power that connected. But their dragons were the conduit through which they spoke to dreaming minds.
What can you tell me about the Archdemons themselves?
Each is different, shaped by the whims and ego of its master. Elganan is the Lord of Tyranny. He would have ruled alone had Mythal not forced him to share power. Those who are strong, he molds into dictators themselves, with visions of godhood. Those who are weak, he crushes. His archdemon reflects him. It is huge to feed his ego, the epitome of dragonkind, bent to his will.
Damn. Tell me what you really think of the guy.
He is cruelty and arrogance personified. All of the Evanuris were flawed, but he made all of them worse. By contrast, Gillenane was a servant of Andrul, whose skill at making monsters earned her promotion to the Evanuris. She is brilliant, ambitious, and unconstrained by anything you would understand as morality. In a kinder world, you would never need to see what she has done to her archdemon. In this world, I only hope you kill it quickly. In any event, the Evanuris will not be vulnerable until their archdemons are dead.
Any other surprises we should know about?
Even with their dragons dead, the Evanuris are powerful and well protected. You will need to use my dagger, the one you recovered. It can pierce their enchantments and strike them down.
All right. Kill the archdemons, then use the dagger to take down the gods.
Even a single opportunity to strike the Evanuris down will be rare, fleeting, and costly. You will not have another chance to catch them unawares. When you strike, you must be fully prepared.
Shit. You shouldn't have to deal with all this, Rook. The sooner I can get out of here, the better.
abundance.
Why do you run around in fancy mage clothes?
Because I like them?
You're barely even wearing a shirt.
You fight Anton with a bare midriff.
Everything all right?
We're fine. Just trading fashion tips. So what I wear is a problem for you?
It's not. It's just... Why dress like that? Are you trying to make your mother happy?
Tosh, what's going on? Something is clearly bothering you.
My bet's on mothers and dresses.
It's just something my mother said the other day. That I act more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No. Can you imagine me in a dress? I'd look stupider than I'd look stupid.
I wasn't raised under the Qune, but our people believe some jobs are for men and others are for women.
Yep.
You dress like a warrior. And for Qunari, warrior is a man's job. Is that why your mother said what she said?
No. I mean, maybe. But it's fine. She says stuff like that all the time.
And?
It feels... right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels... right. Why does it feel right?
Tosh, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman.
Ah.
This is stupid. Forget I said anything.
If something about being a woman is hurting you, I don't think it's stupid at all.
But what does it mean?
It could be about your mother's expectations, or about how it feels to be a woman and Qunari. Or maybe it's being a woman, period.
How would knowing that help? It won't change anything.
Some of my friends in Minrathous talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
Yeah. Okay. And thanks. You do look really pretty.
Oh?
To look at. I'd smudge your makeup.
Thanks for letting me down gently.
Rook, not now. Please.
Everyone suit up. All hands for this one.
Still can't believe it. They're attacking Weishaupt? The Wardens aren't prepared for that.
The gods are going straight for the throne. Unless we cut theirs first.
Just get me close enough.
Whatever you do, make them pay.
I always collect.
Who gets to tell the first warden we're dropping in?
I was hoping to skip that part.
They've got an alluvian in storage down in the vault. It was a gift from the Dalish.
Ours should go right to it. Probably. I think.
Let's get to it then. We sneak into Weishaupt nice and quiet. No one sees us. We look around for Antoine and Evka.
Was there a plan after that?
Take out a god. End this today.
This isn't the vault.
Oh, crap. They moved the alluvian.
It didn't break.
You call that nice and quiet?
Sorry. Catch up when you can.
Dark's gone outside.
Darkspawn.